Danganronpa.
Hello everyone, this abstraction games. Danganronpa. Congratulations Spinner on getting first as usual. And as promised the day prior, I'm gonna continue onward with Danganronpa. Where did we went out? Thanks for finally redeeming it. And yeah, this is the redeem now. The went out was I redeemed. Happened to Taka. Okay. I mean, the winter outfit was mainly used only for around my birthday. Not really winter related, more like birthday related, but it is a winter outfit. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? It went on ahead. Went on ahead. To where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help! You feel me? What's going on? Go to save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Ifumi pointed at... Kyoko is trying to kill you? Never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed our alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle, that didn't work. I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me! I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Eh. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? I was just talking. Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking around was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Yeah, that the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love, that's... Wait, no, wait. Is this love? Yeah, I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. And your eyes just now was the same look as his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel! He fell for the trap.
I feel as if...
And I don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Du kannst ja auch bleiben. Okay, ich bin... Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that to a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was to talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kinda amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Even her keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Atayuka was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Uchihiro could not have taught it about, for what it was worth.
Honestly.
Atayuka wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. You think it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me! Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever. Yo, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I am me, got it? You're who? Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kyondo, I guess. Master Ultra Instinct Taka is back. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happening to you, Taka? Actually, I'd heard everyone what had happened the day before. So because of what the ego said to him, Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, you threw me. Yes? I don't know what you're thinking, bud. Bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego? He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimoto, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the guardian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melted together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I ram you my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Kira left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can hear you! Yes! Got it. Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. But anyways, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time! No, who would be interesting to hang out? We still have the future devs, so that's something we need to be careful of. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Yoko. Fine. Sure thing. If you think of the best guy, then sure thing. What? Yeah, right. At physics lab. Awesome, the physics lab. It's really hard to actually go there. There are a lot of angles here. Yeah, hiding there. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Or even tea. And then we went back. Tea! Of course. Tea. York and I grew a little closer today.
Thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. And then the music shifts. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like the waste. Doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko. If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we are gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So,
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
because
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend, so you can gather information. No, that's not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
that's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then,
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends? Yes. If that's true, what's her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. Hina's ultimate ability. She's training in the Olympics and... nice body! Swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem
And your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course! Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
so then.
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see, what school did you used to go to before you came here?
So
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program? Or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay. So she does top secret work for other government. What I can think of is assassin? I kept up my end of the deal.
bye.
That should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She is so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. It's been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you. Look you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still have some time. I should go look around. That's actually one person I wanna talk about. It's Kiyomanda. Since that personality shift, it's gonna be a bit more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm so pissed. I'm one of the Morris committee? Fucking what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Yeah. Not talking to him is definitely a whale, since you don't know what the intention there could be. So we got a request of a Hina. And sure thing. Dining hall. Your favorite? Now your favorite is Kyoko? Damn, you really shift your favorites. Always ask, but... The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win, that's important. That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight. So it's like, we have to work hard, you know? Should I talk to Hina for a while?
Okay.
Hina is like a very, 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 very close second. Yeah, that's what they all say. I was thinking of going to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. We went for a swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Let's see, what do we have? We could go with... No, we can't go with donuts. There's no left. I think that would work. Yeah, boxing gloves. Most people consider it a throwaway watch due to its poor quality. Still, it enjoys massive popularity thanks to its low price. Like, it's just nothing. Roller stuff? It's a maybe. Okay, water lover, that's most likely. Let's go with this one. Oh, thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey, Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, the squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and deep fry them. Oh, I know. You want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone. But there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse. Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds, and just imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You did eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh? Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts. Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First the sweetness floods your mouth, then the dough cushions you. Next you get that hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effective, and that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. Ah, I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I get an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the sense of human vitality. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Then it's officially nighttime. This is a school announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug
Bye. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Monokuma Theater. Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
That was a quick one.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready
To greet another beautiful day. I better get to the dining hall.
Oh,
Taka and Kyaka are not here today. Kyaka's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me in the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh, did you decide jack shit or whatever? Huh? That voice? And the doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and... Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I give you a hint. I am wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you... huh?
have you reached that certain age?
What's it a power level? Like 35, 22, 30 feet? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down yourself. Look at your mallet! You're seriously gargantuan! Do your Duncan Mick every night or something? You're starting to freak me out. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast? Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about it right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you are all concerned. I don't buy it. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the butchers. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we are doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Tucker. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. That guy's become utterly useless. Celeste! You don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothed themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps it will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came. You gave us that amazing advice. It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here. You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dungeon. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. I guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, and then we went back to our rooms. What to do today? Free time. Laundry, no one here, no one here, both here. Them in the rec room, both of them here. I would go for maybe Token Celeste. How does that sound? Or maybe instead of Toko, trying to get Byakuya to talk to. I do really want to hang out with Celeste a bit more, since he's gonna be... yeah, just trying to talk to Byakuya. Maybe he doesn't want to or anything.
How are you?
Oh, Makoto. How are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy recipe to empty your wallet to show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I mean, we know the rings work. Let's go with this Solace diamond. So, I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste is so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Say, Makoto, do you like Mahjong? Mahjong? However you pronounce it, I don't know. I've never actually played. Is that so? A pity. Was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes.
Good? No, I'm not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. Russian roulette? It was a truly fierce contest, but by a half insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was sad to have the devil's own luck. He played with a modified rule set. I remembered well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted look at their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively righteous. Nobody could believe that I had won. It is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Maximum skill point is increased. Look at you go. Unable to comprehend the Celeste fearsome past, I went back to my room. Still have some time. I get to sit around and do nothing. I should go do something. Find something to do. Ah. I don't know, everyone is there. Yaku's in this room, okay, it could be if he isn't even opening it. Yes, sir. Guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Did I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Okay, we can.
That's fine.
Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Probably likes the vivid. Hard to say. Probably golden gun. That seems to fit. Radio. Yeah, man, the old-timey radio. That seems to be fitting.
I see.
No, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such a vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. I'm so pleased with something I gave. It makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Well, I'm not trying to get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
Other words.
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How boring, untalented, and utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate effluent progeny and all, but even I! You seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words.
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really talking and taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Pocket updated. You looked cool and composed. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Finally, a new skill. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass, and went back to my room, which was right next door, basically. And then we got the school announcement. Ah, there's something by the door. Ooh. It's a slip of paper on the floor by the door, and I'd better check it out. Ooh, this piece of paper. Looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want me to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. There's no school announcement yet, so we are good.
Yo!
Yo, Makoto! Yo, then the letter I found in my room? Yup, I wrote it! Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko? I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what did they say on a late night bath session? Huh? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act. So the mastermind don't notice that. Not as everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Otaiko finish his research? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried into the dressing room. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out, "Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting?" Tako's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. "It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that! Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls!" Shut up! What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I did hurt. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours. You know that. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back at your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us to all meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it, a way out? The mastermind's true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fucking serious! What did you do to him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice that we were up to? I thought Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe we just missed it.
however,
I was in the laundry room right next to the door all day. There's no way I couldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't a mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only be it could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This is my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you are the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not? I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them.
But
And who was it?
so that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toka, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny that possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now. There might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? Just no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care! I don't care who! Someone, anyone, save her! Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here! How many times do they have to kill Bro before they are happy? I beg, I scrape my head across the ground. Just please give it back.
So,
This is pretty messed up. But still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
at the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right away.
See.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
But it doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. And no matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I will save her!
Using my power of love.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
At least I'm happy that the redeem spark is as intended.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs
bite. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate. But we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who cares? Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Mikada? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice. And we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us hide for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We had finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. And could it really be true? Whoever saw Alter Ego, would they really be working with the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we are starting to doubt each other again. It scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
The murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
No, he's got a point.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay, we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirit and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. It was Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, including me, only 4 people? God. This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait, in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? You and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Ifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
Can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh? I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
10 million!
$1 million!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't wanna. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. And you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay, then I guess I'll check the 3rd floor. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitation, I rushed to the 1st floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the 1st floor. Nothing. Still the paper. Someone come here! What? Rosina! She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor! There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway. Makeda! Lena, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? Gotta get the others, right? I'm gonna get him. You go on ahead, Makeda! Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leaped into the rec. At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking. First thing I saw when I got to the rec room was it was Celeste, and she was hurt. Are you okay? Makeda! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Put a dub. There's some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me. With the hammer on the ground here. What is this? Just a hammer one! It's some kind of a wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. And some writing on the... There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? It's the hammer he attacked me with. I only managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now curse my back for daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makeda, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? That's everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM nighttime. Was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw a strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. After I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after midnight had ended. So if it happened just after, if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. That caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. And I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. It is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boot, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the more important thing now is that we go search for a suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. So that's what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked at the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? If it stand out, well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be better if I simply showed you. Show us? This is Hifumi's This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean... He was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With a strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Her face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a strange suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went? When they left the room, they had it left. That's true. They were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. And he must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry! Kyoko's in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out to the room down on the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah! You guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we are playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko Fume? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I had some kind of opera, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. That sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko! Can you hear me? Say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go! We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. So bad now. Look at all the blood. Did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. This one is just a hammer too. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He pulled me right on the head with it. A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like so? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robot Justice. Is Robot Justice you're referring to is not.
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't it right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of him. Sure of it. Robot Justice.
It can't be.
Robot Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to get treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go! Thanks, everyone! We moved Hifumi to the nurse office on the first floor. We could take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. Think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kinda dizzy now.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I...
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking at that mysterious assailant.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
There's the Justice Hammer 3. And we can only assume it is even bigger than the first one. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, would it be that for sure? And tell us what you think. Tell us what happened to you, for me. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for alter ego I had for everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. It must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he tracked me to the library and whacked down and whack! Down came the hammer. It must be around 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30. In other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the darkest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Guess I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. You're saying Kyoko is working with the mastermind? That's not possible, isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity. Set this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual. Yeah, if you don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. It might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't showed up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So, whoever was running around, why aren't they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a real reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, What are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? Saw a shadow. Something moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the second floor then! You bastard! You won't get away from me! We are shot toward the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I come running. Okay, but should we yell anything? It doesn't matter. Then it is okay. Oh, do ya? Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear ya. Do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robber, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We're spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Nah, probably not there. That's fast enough. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I'll spin it up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who had the scream had it coming running. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocked in the stairs, so he had it further down into the hallway and disappeared. You must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? Oh, it's really true. But it doesn't matter right now. What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in a nurse office. Suspect, come on. We have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone all the trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
But then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse office. I leave the capture to the suspicious individuals to Toka, Sakura, and Byakuya. We'll handle it. Just go and take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
just a second.
He's in the nurse office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Everything was covered in red. That's not red. Red indeed. Center of all this purple slash pink slash red was Hifumi.
No! What?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered.
Oh.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
We're getting the peak. What the? It was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover the body after a murder, that's what plays. This is, we just heard it, that means Hifumi, someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. This is as suspected. One strike from dead and you are finished. And the killer. There can be no doubt. Suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. It must be Robot Justice. Whoever hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right? We can figure that part out later. Right now, I have to tell the others. You're right. Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda. This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped rambling from what I had just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? So that's what's wrong. It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him with a strange costume man. He ran off as soon as he screamed. Just blocking his stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway. It disappeared. He ran off further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Was it this one? No, I don't think so. Nah, that's for later. Wink. Should be here. Okay. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still, I kind of feel presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. His presence is coming from over there in the back. I leaped through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Yeah, in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Deadly Life, Chapter 3.
Danganronpa.
From his body covered in the nurse office. Taka's body, discovered in the equipment room, was the witness of 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Someone's dead here. Taka? Don't tell me Taka too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood? Oh, that's right! When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. Just like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. But why is it just a hammer for? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Yufumi was hit with Justice Hammer 3. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah! What's the matter? When you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Fumi's dead too. What? Fumi's been killed? Yeah. Which is why I came to, which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course! Come on! So Sakura, Byakuya and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were in the physics lab... Ah! Celeste? Aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse office? So something has come up. I heard. Yufumi is dead, right? Well, that's not all of it. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Yufumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse office. I'm practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. His body was just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared. He and Celeste went to the bathroom. But when we were only gone for like a minute. Then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. He must have come and carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We are going to die here. We are going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe my body would just. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? Can't be. It can't be. Hina, calm down. We're gonna die, all of us! They're gonna kill all of us! And who might the next target be, Taka? And the next target be? Taka? Huh? Completely forgot, she's still unconscious in the equipment room! You left her at the scene of the crime? It never dies, or she passed out, and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious? Wait. So you knew she was still up there, and you said nothing? Why? I don't know, a little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd have better off without her. Bastard. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone, stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back. Can't be this anymore. Don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and buttered up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Like his body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
Can't be happening. Are you hallucinating all this or something? Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now is what I saw before.
Huh?
What does Taka disappear too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this had hidden the body. So why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
No, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together in the third floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into two groups. And now this time, you all came here as a crew from the nurse office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be more murders. The regulations of that. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule about that says you can kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, that there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule. I didn't mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer as shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility for anyone anymore. You knew that from the beginning, did you, Byakuya? Which means you know Toko has was never in danger. I still meant it when I said I'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and the bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. Byakuya spinning facts as always. Yes, true code! Welcome, code! Welcome to the stream with more redeems and whatnot. More despair goes with Danganronpa as usual. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where did she go?
what?
Hey, Mikado. What's the matter? Oh no. It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies. Our little narrative here can move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let us split up and begin search. But there's no need to be afraid. No one will take place during this case. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that, but I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Bianca left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try to find the 2 missing bodies. Look around this floor first. Man, I wanted to check out the pool area. Since there might be something in the pool area. We need to search the bodies that have been disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
But could 2 dead bodies have been disappeared there? Rattle. Huh? The door must be locked.
Damn.
Huh?
Hmm. Now let's look for a key. Awfully suspicious. Still the Justice Hammer. We're still not looking for truth bullets. This is awesome. Carter,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh, you mean? I found them. Fumitaka's bodies have been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. The bodies were in the repository? Bodies is somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The town upturned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Hehe.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Since I can use the time however I like, can I go on a date with some of them? It would be funny with no clues at all. Bring it to the class trial. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to help them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it off already. Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental mental might and prepare for the class try. Okay, see ya later. Well then, now that we have found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
Terrible.
Dead! Gone, forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large red tears fell over her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. With this was some word of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
I remember your Janice.
Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. Our body has been No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You are just angry. Going out of this way to return. Just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Oh, this game has become exceedingly boring. Said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask that uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No one can ever forgive him. You killed two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, it's this time it's not all that life or death. It's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. If we go through this one more time, I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigate. Investigator checked the Monokuma file. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotake Ishimura. The cause of death for each was a blow in the head. To the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of the case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened in the Monokuma fight could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question! What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
But still, my question is, what if two people kill?
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. That would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. Then the person who killed the first gets to go, I think. But what if the killing was at the same time? Like Among Us style double kill. Since they like to say Among Us so much. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a matter, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. Monokuma will kill both of them.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is and did the killing, right? Just like normal. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this test, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
well now.
That's enough of explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackhead. Good luck, all of you, contestants. So there can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That shouldn't, Kyoko. Where are you? As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, I don't think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case. I'm talking about the murders fee and genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! You? When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you wouldn't know it before. And you there, Nicksack swimmer girl! Nicksack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Last Tiger's body aside, I can imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. It's not the right kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another topic, should we just post a guard for the bodies like before? We can make them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. Oh, but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Hey, don't spoil the game. There are hammers of all sizes hanging on the wall, or they're more like mallets. Mallets? Justice hammer have been designed using these models. Either way, the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of years. They are all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Oh, wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Someone washed it recently? Spotless hammer. The body doesn't seem to have an hand. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but it's been bent down. It's not too hard to use. Wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taku's body? Look at the wheel. There are blood stains on it. There's blood on the wheel and the wheel of the dolly, and that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? His big, cold body is laying on the floor. This really big body. Oh, hey, no fat shaming. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse office where he was discovered to here, the repository. Went away from the first floor to the third floor. And all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow in the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse office. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they are completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Who would do that, and why? Moving glasses have been added. Taka, you never move again. According to Monokufa, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer uses to move Tucker's body. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind the body was moved. Real talk. There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? No.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository too, you know. Look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Makoto. We tried to open the door. We tried to open our door. Why are you surprised? It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started. And then you showed up. And you tried the door, obviously. So there's no way someone could have beat us there. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing since I tried to open the door before. Lock was locked when the search of the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Oh wait. Fuck. There's definitely a lock on the door. Eh. Door is locked when the search of the bodies began. And now it's wide open. There might be some secrets lurking in there. Probably have to leave to figure it out. There's only one way in and out of this room, though the door that Hida said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be looked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone into the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that means someone. Yeah, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the very last thing Hifumi said, he died. I mean, yeah, he said Hiro's name. And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Hey, no dumb shaming. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no. There are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? I probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is it really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone to get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. Killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you get found out. Hold on, perhaps? I see. So that's what that means. Is that okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if you are friends. What was with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. This mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. She talked as if she had figured something out. But if we did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. There's the nurse office where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. There's that. Yeah. Don't have to go. And look at it! Look who it is! I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Blood with a trail. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of the blood in the middle of the room. Reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Should mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both from down the third floor, so it could definitely have been possible. Room bloodstain. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in a nurse office in the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way you to get it up to the third floor. Still a total mystery. Justice 4 used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. The stop. Feels like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. I mean, technically speaking, this is also a room where Celeste was being attacked. It's just a Hammer. Yes. Was she really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1? But what the heck is with this thing? Look at that, the room's all fixed up. Dang, this locker sure is big. Come wonder why it is. I love doing stuff like this, going to places where you normally wouldn't think as a dev and see if actually is something. I love some flavor text. Hammer. Free. One of Kirifumi. Someone moved the body but left a weapon behind. Are you sure? Don't kill that. Was killed by the hammer. I'm investigating, so that's. I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? You know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse office, right?
Yes.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind and looked after her. She seemed to be getting worse. I took her to the bathroom. Then when you got back, the body was gone. It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can think of it as if anything less than impossible. There's the count. Oh, mini fridge. Anything to drink inside. I've even been for a totally parched. Just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in there. 4 blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. If only. The ultimate vampire would be someone. Trash. It's just another trash can. Huh, wait! There's something inside! It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a classes cleaning cloth? It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged must have wiped up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. This is cleaning cloth. So this is where you were? I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. And let me give you this. You didn't die, huh? It. Wrong. This. Transcript. This is the note Hero wrote to get us to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Huh? Anyway, it makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. No, what are you talking about? I've already repaired my debt. You don't owe I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Serious message. I'm so... he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Bianca did say to go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. What did he... What is happening with the camera? Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means you can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? What's wrong with this camera? Just look at the camera. After all these years, there's still bugs to be had. Go. Yeah, God is probably exempt. So yeah, is probably not available for the time being. Ah, then it's a spam. Okay. What do you think about the camera? I know the glitch game. I've seen it myself when I played. And after all these years, it never got fixed. Wow. I think also code. What do you think of the new redeems I was able to make? There's still going to be more and more. I'm gonna get your camera. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does this bathroom even get this dirty? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints of something, and something's made out of looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robot Justice? And it's in Hero's room. Gonna be nice. I'm gonna make icons for them. Or leave in the default. You're all up on of the being grammatically correct. But yeah, I am planning on giving them icons. It's all past outfits I've used in different occasions. And multiple future occasions, maybe some Easter stuff, is gonna be added in here as well. The only exception is being a special one. That one is always used in one game only, and all the redeems are disabled when it's not. When it's that outfit. So yeah, if you wanna try out some of them, feel free. They should work, hopefully. And for your knowledge, Spinne redeemed the winter outfit because Spinne forgot what the winter outfit looked like. Wait! These blueprints! Something about them bothers me. Robot Justice Blueprints. Bed. The normal bed, pretty much like the one in my room. And also, I'm not lying, but I think even I noticed it when I played it for the first time. It's so eye-catchy, the glitchy camera. Dakota, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robot Justice showed up too! Robot Justice? Is Hero wearing the costume? Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor! You think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time? Anyway, you have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. I wanna know. Kyoko and... Phew, man! I've had the worst day. Hiro? First Kyoko. Most important. I found Hiro. He was stranded in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind. Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people who think she might be spying on the master? Spying for the master? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. When I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. I need help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? But I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. I think I'm gonna go for BRB real quick. Okay. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew! Free at last! Isn't it kinda weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec!
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to hack the innocent. The blueprint were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Would it be...
And it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
terrible?
was Hero. Should we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume. So, who else would be possible to be costumed to be a costume attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jack about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robot Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's cause you're good. If it was another guy, then I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the piece and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body perfectly. Then there's another costume. There must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Here is the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Which is how we know it wasn't him. I mean, is it really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? And Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Oh, you're freaking out! You did it! I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, That's it! I know who did it! You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and Hero must have done it! I see, that's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us! Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Oh, I know, the note! What? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. For the hole, maybe we can use when you there. I found a hole. Maybe we can use this. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 AM. But last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. But after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you're gonna believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? You're serious, I can't. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it! Why did you kill them? Tell us here. Oh! It's not it's like I said! Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation! Someone help me! Just be fake where we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on. You have the time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and the note. Please don't fail me now! I guess I'd better get back on guard duty. I'm gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye! One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I've got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. Should we check this so simply? Anyway, I need your help. Don't mind, do you? Okay. Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. At the repository. Then I guess we should head to that way for now. Ifumi and Taka. Fuma and Kyoko seem to go rigid. Only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. We crouched down next to Taka without hesitation. Began poking and prodding the body. Monokuma was right, they were kid using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Dakota, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch. Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It looks like it's most likely when he had his encounter with his Serenade. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So what you mean, the watch was broken sometime just around after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are you? Hey you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly in his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that! Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words...
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have been... It must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
However...
And that's all right. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper. Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. It's a scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about it. Kyoko then turned to Ifumi's body.
So then...
Let's look at Ifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Scrap of paper. So, did you find anything? So, did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Wad of paper?
That's right.
Ifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He had stuffed it in his pads. So I can only assume he had hidden it on purpose, you see? His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants. Not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important for me. I'll never forgive you for this. Out! Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find ours, so don't let anyone else for now. Let's meet the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it! It's the same thing Hiro said! And he was telling the truth. Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? It's like someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. Time is different. Shiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 AM. But if the note here they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 AM. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it seems to be torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would she have been clutched a scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Not Hifumi had.
Hey.
And while we are at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims in this time definitely had their e-books on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not there was any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out on my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Look at that!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself, and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. And the map's still open after everything. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. Soon as we were all there.
Monokuma appears!
Hello! He's multiplied! Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast. It looks like I have multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get to the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along! We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. And if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Cheers, Ryan. Let's get down to first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I have to do it. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. Long time ago. True then with it. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. Are you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go, so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it! It wasn't me! You're gonna believe me! I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Deep breath. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, so we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. Stop goofing around and begin to try. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. And with that, that's everything for today. Stay tuned for the next. I'm kidding. We are actually going through this. I'm gonna give everyone that much. Steady to aim a little. Effective during non-stop debate and Hangman's Gambit. Oh, come on, I want to do an ad break, but you sure will. I know one thing. When I played it normally for the first time, I had a lot of SP, but not really any abilities to assign them to, and it still is the same thing. Why? And now they must confront two murders who claimed the lives of Fumi and Kiyotaka. In this class trial, suspicion builds upon suspicion. I know someone wants that to happen, so let's see.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else? We have to make that clear. So how's about we put 8 hours on clock? Okay. Robot Justice costume, yes, Hero message. Robot Justice blueprints. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Oh, that's not really that much. Compelling evidence that Hiro is the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff!
I have no clue. This is great. Oh. The Hero's message was blueprint in the Hero's account. Probably Hero's message.
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, what's wrong?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
So the second suit hit the high school. Who was in the Robo Justice suit? New building in question. Must have been in the sewers. The Illuminati! Hero!
Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
And the Illuminati, of course.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You've just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Things are used to Taka's body.
I got it!
There's still one more thing.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh, I never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to Truth Bullet Battle. Would you like to... Oh no. Reloading. With next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you see the ammo amount. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can destroy any more statements. No matter how locked on, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab key in the time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse button and left mouse button. And you automatically reload at the start of fever time, and the armor will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst.
Ow.
You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Ow.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
Killer robot, eh.
What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Be right back. Okay. If we look at how the body was moved, it'd be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Costume, repository, blueprint. I think it's the costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
You're stupid!
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind, it's so bad in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere with this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You know would know a thing or two about bending. Go, come on. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Okay, are you intrigued on redeeming an outfit, perhaps? I just want more people to actually redeem an outfit change.
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
It's getting warmer recently. Winter. These fakes were making me sweat.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance. Hero's not strong enough. You can't take it off by yourself. Once it's on, you can never take it. You can't take it off by yourself. Recovery.
Off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. But it'll help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make that stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back here. That's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice! That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw a shadow. Something's moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. Saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as he screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Yeah. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko
Welcome back.
in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are you hallucinating all this or something? Makoto's genius move of going to the other salon while there's apparently a murderer on the loose who's been attacking multiple people. Yes, he's such a genius.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. To uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Make your argument. Broken wristband when the coma file. Yes, you hear a message. Could be broken wristwatch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The order that the Justice Hammer were used in the the order that the Justice Hammers were used in to commit the murders. Something about that is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Okay, that's how it
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I'm gonna do this.
I wonder if he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that plus Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something. Hangman's Gambit. Oh no. The wristwatch. I was thinking before. There we go.
I got it! Taka's wristwatch!
As always, as it goes with Hangman, the longer ones are the more easier ones than the short ones.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
Hey, you! I know you're gonna keep us waiting! As irritated Pipit Bear. It's almost 10 o'clock! You know that bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
What was that? He came downstairs. Must have been Fumi. He's in the nurse office.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time!
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway!
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Tricky argument. Broken wristband. Let's account. Equipment room bloodstain. What's the last account? Disappeared. And use a bathroom apparently. They were gone for more than a minute or two. And that's why you should always check for a pulse breathing. I mean code. You know how to handle code bodies of dead people, apparently, since we figured that out a couple of streams ago. Yeah, it's just about the time. Broken wristband. Broken wristband and equipment. That's it. Oh, the dead body. Broken wristband. Broken wristband is definitely not. We already got that.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Not if you're hard in a person's heart and you're... Oh, there's a doctor? What? Wait, what? Oh, the discovery announcement was only made once. That I'm sure of.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi...
You're good at stealing out! You got a point! You got a point! He's not playing on Merciless where he get one shot at it.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No.
Tried those two.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, yeah, let's go. I did remember that one time there was the later one I needed to copy and then... yeah, I believe so, of course I could still...
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Yeah, that story was from before I started Persona, wasn't it? I remember exactly when I shared it. I mean, it wasn't anything related to Persona or anything. So you really just randomly dropped the fact. It wasn't related even before or after Persona. But holding a person's heart, that is something different now.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
Here you go.
What I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
This one, the discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found each body in the nurse office and in the equipment room. The second was...
I
Both were rediscovered.
The second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin!
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
The proof that shows Hifumi was still alive, I have to find it and show it to everyone. Glasses is one thing. Where's glasses? Nah, no, it's glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But
There was no differences.
and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned.
Damn it! Should have waited. Should have waited.
Shoot!
Monokuma was a bit trigger happy with the second announcement though, since Hifumi apparently still had enough life. Yeah, that is true. Well, one last conversation.
The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body,
It was in. But when you compare his body before, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yeah, should have waited. Well, you could say that I'm trigger happy as well.
There's one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash in the nurse office was, I wanna...
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth.
Cartoon!
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, It does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses' owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse.
Copious.
Possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Sakura, yeah.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
It's fun to be trigger happy as long as it's not so much that you cause havoc.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Oh, there's something we can spin it on. Recording a quote. The spinner did it, put in a name.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said... Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants, of course.
That's right! Taka!
Good job. Yeah, it's probably the best one. Like, Okay, that's not bad. That is not a bad quote.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Was it in a cancel?
But Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Huffy, aw.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, it is a Jag. It is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. It's a torn piece that Parker still had. I think Glove, Broken Westwatch, Blue Top, if I miss that's a spotless hammer.
Huffy had the note, right?
This was not Blue Top knife.
Must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
I mentioned in a note, his... Oh, yeah. Okay, I think I got it.
Huffy had the note, right?
It is.
Intended for. Must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yeah.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So,
Oh.
that both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, He's still alive!
He's still alive.
No. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's
Except it didn't prove that because he woke back up.
was in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Aw, Byakuya, come on.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Well, the weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture's around in this case, so it won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Make your argument! Stop this hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Eh.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones. and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Sure, we did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but nah, none of them.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is it possible for an accomplice really insane? Or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true.
Okay.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two mothers were the same was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but an entire separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. I wonder why.
But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Select someone. Nah. Yeah.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Paper and infamous screaming, condemning suspicious individuals. Damn it. Shoot!
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow of something moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
What's that? They came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. It's in the nurse office. This is bad.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split it into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. This seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse office. I will leave the capture to the suspicious individual to Toka, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting this. I don't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yoko said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? E-handbook, men kommer fra Celeste's account. Så that's account. What was it? Disappeared when Celeste and I left the nurse office. Apparently they were gone.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going...
Probably.
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Celeste said what she did. She shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's odd. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die.
Yeah.
Shoot! All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing. They must be positively lit. We are all going to die.
I don't know. Scares him.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. Shoot! All I said they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to. We are going to die, and that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like.
Okay.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Staged.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away... I know it had been tricked. It was dragging the suspect away.
I got it!
Dragging her away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So there's things she can prove that there's no way Hifumi dragged the suspect away? But is that really possible? Make your argument. Costume. Okay, so here's a message. Robot Justice Blueprints, Butter Hammer, Ebook.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me.
There's not. No. Addition, anyone dreaming would be able.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Hard to say. There's a contradiction.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my... You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly if the person inside the suit was unconscious. There's no way they could stand up.
Yes.
No, it's wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You totally can't bend at the waist. Seemed like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Said people's last names. He said for serious. For serious!
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
So they still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Make your argument. E-handbook. Yeah, now it's up for the e-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? name is Celestia Bludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, i handbook.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. No, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Closing, begin. Can only be this one.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice.
Oh, I know that voice line far too well for something I have used a couple of voice lines before. This is one of them that I used. It might intrigue Code a bit with that knowledge.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself
I love the spin.
had been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Pretty flowers.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
You snooze, you lose. Complete.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
That was alright. We definitely have enough to probably get everything.
I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Konokuma vote. Yippee! It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you are totally correct. The Blackhead this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Lundberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Why, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
And did you use, you know? I know you'd have figured it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean talking about alter ego? I mean Makoto Naegi. Basically, the first thing you dropped in this trial was alter ego.
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
And you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used to drag Hifumi into the plan you did come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here? I was hoping I could talk to you alone. Is it about what was stolen? I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use in the digital camera. I had taken, you know what, to Taka's room from earlier and took a picture in there. Deleted the picture as soon as I had shown it to Hifumi, of course. So it was him! And how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced. Then, it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That is a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he had gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how completely he bought it. Can't express how enjoyable it was. I'm about to say something I would never say before in my life. I'm going to kill him, I'm going to fucking kill him! Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh? Because planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target. Escape? You don't mean he's going to try to kill you. But what? And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard! Bastard! Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How can I? I have to save her! Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? Have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have no other questions for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Yeah. It was a real pain in the butt, too. What I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So, why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it! And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my very expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents there. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did this part to pretend to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. It wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was. While you were all questioning about him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. But Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt them. I told him that, and he believed me. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie with the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would be no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
No, you sound like Byakuya! No? It derives its pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are not alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie. Ugh. I couldn't take it. I hated it from the day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out every day. It was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever. And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours? To live in a European castle. Castle? And to get a handsome man from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfect aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right on the edge, but unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your old friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless behavior. I think nothing of sacrificing others or of my own ends. I feel nothing.
You understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. Plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, I could be reincarnated. If I had the choice, then I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort faucet. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. You're done! Okay, then let's get rolling! Black at the strap to peas! And it's time for to pay the price for the Strawberry to Peas Persona! Now then, I've for her, the ultimate gambler! It's time for the highlight of the game series, Punishment Times!
What?
Is this...
Will
This
it
is-
really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Oh yeah, I've listened to that voice a couple of times and looking through good voice lines. Punishment time! Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Voodoo. The Burning of the Resolute Witch. Abyss incoming! Good job. It's over. That execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. For him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world. And so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I say that you get some kind of key type object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me, what did you do to my body? Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh gee. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about. What was that just now? And the mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it. What's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then we'd better go check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us all and said, I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later. Where exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance character.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. And I'll go, too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Bjarke.
Well then.
And it's up to you now. I'm gonna go to the diner hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Good luck, Makoto. Gets like a total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. Sure. Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the door. The locker swung open, we saw... Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? And it's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. You did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say what. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and... I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident concerns, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless. That's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. It just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. And fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And then it did. I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom, the second floor, doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. The storage closet there. Way in the back. She said that so way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? And what there is going to be, we are gonna find out next time. We got a different kind of cliffhanger now. Haha! Hey look, it's the guy that died. Anyways, thank you everyone for stopping by for the extra session. Going for multiple hours now, as normally planned. Hope you enjoyed the extra session. Now then. As always, I want to thank everyone for getting this here. I have a orange, red and blue. As I was saying, I want to thank everyone for stopping by for today's stream. All the bots that have been denied their links. And just the lurks. Remember, there's a special episode before the And yeah, I think we're going to raid a game. I forgot that in time. So I hope everyone has enjoyed this extra session. But really extra, even more than actually planned. But yeah, we got our raid target. Our raid message is going to be Neon Raid. As always, if you wish, you can use your channel points for an emote to unlock, which could go perfectly with the red message. But if you want to save your channel points for any future, like any future outfits that may be, or even more expensive ones, then you can also just save your channel points and use any emotes you like to use. Out of that, we are going to raid I Play Games Sometimes, also known as Gabe. He's currently playing ZZZ, Xander Zone Zero. As finished that before. Because normally we stream at the basically the same time. They're on the same hour. So we never got to so I never got to raid him. But Gabe was able to raid into me. So that is something. But yeah, I hope everyone is excited to see what is it behind. What is the secret of the boys' restroom? That is everything we will find out on Saturday. But before that, so for everyone that is lurking knows about it as well. The next stream is going to be a Trap 9 special. We're gonna play the new story update, and we're even gonna do some polls. And for everyone that doesn't want to get spoiled, I'm gonna start with the polls on the upcoming character. So if you want to see me poll, just stop by early in the day and see me poll for the new character that's coming up. And after that is also not to forget, after the Danganronpa regular stream on Saturday, on Sunday there's the Easter special with a special outfit as always. It's already finished and it's already set up, everything on my program. To be honest, I actually still need to find a game. But more so, I actually decided which of the two games I have in mind to play. But yeah, that's everything for now. I hope you enjoyed it. And until next time, I hope everyone takes care. And see you next time. Bye bye. It's not Limbus Company.